my beloveds. Hello Shane, hello Comic, hello Coyote. How are we doing today? How are you all doing? Are you doing good? I hope that you are. I'm a little frazzled. But I'll be fine. Oh shit, I forgot to change all the stuff. I always forget to do this. Thank you for letting me know. Let me fix this. Gundam. Halloween. Custom. There we go. Getting ready. Nice. I hope y'all are having a wonderful day so far. There we go. I've gotten everything changed, set up. We are doing SD Devil Gundam. I've got this like UV glow in the dark paint. Let me shake that up again. We'll probably be using these today. This stuff I don't see us using until tomorrow, so that probably won't be today. I've also got my black Polska and my silver one. I've got a tube of black paint if that ends up being easier, but the Polska dries very quickly, so I kind of want to use that for repainting black bits. Stickers, which we will probably not be using if I can avoid it. So let's see. I've got some plans, I've got some ideas of how I want to make him look. I kind of want to make a lot of these yellow bits, this neon orange, and then the red and blue bits. I've also got this neon yellow for some stuff. I've got a bunch of other neon paints. Where did I put them? Where did I put the box for this? Here it is. I've got a couple other colors, so I can bust those out if need be. But I think a lot of him is gonna get, like, the yellow bits I want to make the neon orange, and maybe the blue bits, and then the red and white bits will become black. That's a lot of what I'm thinking, and then maybe some, like, silver detailing. A thing that I realized that I didn't realize until I opened this up. So as you can see, there are four stencils in this nail stencil kit. So there's the flames. Oh, hello. I've been Jennied. There's the flames, which is this one. The pumpkin face, which is here. Which one? It's going to be really hard to tell on here because it's all the same thing. But there are 4 different pumpkin faces. It's okay. This is just my human disguise, and sometimes people can use channel points if they want to see me in my very cute human disguise. But there are 4 different pumpkin faces. Then there's the drippy blood, as you can see. And then there is the spider web. And along with the spider web are 2 little spiders. And I can't decide if I want to use them on this guy or save them for Beelzemon. I am undecided on what I want to do. So we'll see if I use them on Devil Gundam or on Beelzemon. But we've got some options for some fun stuff, because I really didn't think I was going to use the pumpkin face, because I thought it was only that face, which is kind of goofy. But there is, this one down this column is a lot spookier. So I'm thinking maybe, sorry if I freeze up sometime, it's probably because if I put my hand here, you can see this is where my camera is. So putting my hand here to show you, I kind of end up blocking my camera. But I may use some of these, like, little spooky faces on him, too. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. I'm undecided. We are kind of doing this one a little bit on the fly. Little bit. We're kind of designing it a little bit on the fly because I really don't know what I'm doing. I love that announcer guy is here in this, this product photo. Oh, wow, you can really tilt him around. Okay. So this doesn't look like it actually has that many steps. So most of our time is going to actually be spent, like, painting this little dude. Probably. So, let's get right into it. So what have y'all been up today? What do you want to talk about? A lot of stuff's been going on. A lot of stuff's been going on. Y'all see the Pokemon lady that dropped? Toy Galaxy did a great bit of his... G Gundam is so good. I love G Gundam. G Gundam is a very, very different, very wild Gundam show, but it's one that I love very dearly. I'll have to check that out, because I'm sure G Gundam has some very interesting history behind it. The leader... Oh, I'm back. Here we go. No, a gym leader. Gym leader dropped today. The fucking VTuber gym leader. She is essentially, like, my childhood Pokemon OC. Made modern. So A16... 13, 14, 15, 16 is this one. She is essentially my childhood Pokemon OC, made modern, made manifest in the modern day, and then turned into a gym leader. Where's my... Oh, I have them over here. Jesus. I'm so out of it right now. Okay, yeah, so I want to do the kind of neon glowing eyes. Do I want to do eyes, or... Yeah, I do. So I think what I'm gonna do first is take the Black Posca. Okay, I see. I don't think I want to leave that little red lip. So I think we're just gonna completely take this front bit black. I need to do this where y'all can see it. I should probably turn my light on too, so that I can see what I'm doing a little better. So let me grab my lamp. They released a whole little trailer for her this morning, and I love her. Oh, I didn't even see that. Heck. Like, she did a whole little broadcast. She's so cute. I feel very seen. Electric type Pokemon are my favorite. I love electric type Pokemon. I have always been an electric type trainer. I had a crush on Lieutenant Surge as a child. So I'm feeling particularly seen with the advent of this new electric type gym leader, who is also basically a VTuber. Like, she's like a net idol. I gotta turn music on. I'm so, like, turned around today. I love her. She's so cute. There we go. And then I'll unmute Spotify. There we go. There we go. Background music helps me focus. Gridman. Speaking of music, I may be postponing the karaoke stream. Just because I cannot get through practicing my set without crying. Because that is a symptom of my poor mental health, is I get very, very emotional about music, and the more emotional I get, the worse my mental health is, so I'm like, damn, I am not doing amazing. I wanted to get into Digimon as a kid, I really did, and then I could never consistently find when it was on. Yeah, see, the thing is, like, I don't want to... Like, I know all of the songs. I can sing all of the songs. I will answer that question in a second. I can sing all of the songs, but I don't think it will be very entertaining to, like, hear me dropping out every third line because I, like, choke on my voice. Changing up the playlist will not help because this happens even with songs that I've somehow never heard before. It is a weird, I don't know how to explain this because, like, nostalgic isn't the word because it happens with songs that I've literally never heard before. But it's the same kind of feeling as nostalgia, and I get really overwhelmed with emotion, because my brain doesn't fire things off correctly. So, I'm just like, And, like, some of these are not songs that I have, like, deep emotional connections to. Some of them are. Some of them are songs that are kind of, like, emotional for me. But not all of them. Some of these songs are just, like, songs that I know that I thought would want... the set list was made based on my lore, sort of. It's songs that are important to me in general, or songs that I think go nicely with the lore. And, like, okay, I'm gonna spoil one song on the set list that I didn't want to spoil, but it's okay because I don't think... Yeah, Cap's not here, so it's fine. One of the songs on the set list is the song Running in the 90s from Initial D, which is an anime I've never seen. But I've listened to the Initial D soundtrack a lot because it's good. But it's not something that should... like, Running in the 90s is not a song that I should be, like, crying during. Under any circumstances. But I am. And that's how I know that, like, okay, my brain is taking things a little too far. Thankfully, I am starting to see someone, starting Friday. Also, Friday's stream may start a little late, depending on how long it takes me to get home. I don't anticipate it being a problem, but we'll see. We will see. Actually, I kind of want to use the red for the eyes. I have a red neon paint. Should I use red or should I use yellow? What do you guys think? Because I have the red. Like, I have the red paint, but it looks kind of pink. Maybe I should use the yellow. Maybe I should use the yellow. Where are my other paintbrushes? I thought maybe... Okay, you guys want yellow? I'll do the yellow. The yellow makes more sense. Because that's like kind of jack-o'-lantern-ish. But yeah, so karaoke stream may be postponed. I feel like I'm probably gonna need extra time for this anyway. Oh man, look at that. Look at that color. My camera cannot even properly capture it.
The sun is a deadly laser.
God, that scared me. God, that scared me. Okay, let me get the stickers here so I can get kind of a sense. Oh, this is definitely gonna need a couple of coats. This is definitely gonna need a couple of coats. This is very... But that's okay, that's okay. That's okay, sometimes stuff just takes a couple of coats. That's fine. Oh man, Batman Beyond was so good. What a good show. Man, remember when the hub was not Discovery Family? I think it's Discovery Family now. And, it ran Batman Beyond for, like, 2 years. Because it was a weird channel that Hasbro ran. They ran, PCL? PC7, so not this one. PC7. They ran, like, Batman Beyond and, Men in Black the Animated Series. They actually ran old Adam West Batman for a while. Oh god, I don't know what they called it in Canada. It was... What the hub was, it's now owned by Discovery, but Hasbro just bought a channel to run cartoons of their properties. So they ran... That is what My Little Pony was on. G4 My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic. Pound Puppies, Strawberry Shortcake. But anything that they have licenses for, any of the toys that they have licenses for, but I guess they also got, like... I guess Hasbro handles some of the Batman toys, so they ended up with some Batman properties. And stuff like G.I. Joe, and they ran Gen 1 Transformers. JKL. Henshinda. Whoa. And, like, for the first, like, 2 or 3 years that channel was on the air, they ran that stuff alongside their other programming. And now they just don't do that, but... so A16 and A15. Which is the back of the head. And I think we wanted to make... Oop. So we wanted to make all of the white bits black, I think. Say Sentai Dairanger. So probably whatever channel in Canada ran My Little Pony is probably what the hub was. It is now, I believe, Discovery Family in the US. So, if that helps at all. trying to figure out which one of these is, like, slightly better. I think it's actually this one. Gosei Sentai Dairenja Dairenja. I should honestly, I should probably just be using the tube of black gouache. I really need to, like, check out some stuff on Tubi, because I have heard good stuff. Like, I feel like I have a whole playlist saved on Tubi, actually, that I just have never quite gotten around to actually sitting and watching. Because I feel like Tubi also has some tokusatsu, don't they? Like, I think Shout Factory airs stuff on there. Okay, I thought so. I thought Shout Factory put some of their stuff up there. Or maybe it's, whoever does the Ultraman DVDs. Do we have any knowledge of, like, when or if anyone is going to release Ultraman Taiga? Okay, it is both. Yeah, no, I think a lot of that old Godzilla is done via Shout Factory, because I feel like Shout Factory has a bunch of Godzilla. Like, a bunch of kaiju flicks. But it's just, it's nice that that stuff is becoming so much more accessible. Because, God, tokusatsu a decade ago was impossible. Like, I remember people would give me a lot of shit for watching TV Nihon subs. And not just for, like, some newer stuff, because I would watch newer stuff with TV Nihon because I needed hard-encoded subtitles because I was moving all the video files onto an iPad to watch at work. So I would just go for TV Nihon because those were hard-encoded. They weren't soft subs. And then... but people would give me shit for watching stuff like Deca Ranger via TV Nihon. I'm like, who the fuck else am I supposed to watch it through? No one else has fucking subtitled it. I want to watch fucking Deca Ranger. So it was like, I don't know, man, there's nothing else. There's nothing else out there, buddy. You take what you can get. In about half an hour, I'm going to have to step away for a second to feed my cats, because I'm the only one in the house today. And those little fuckers will need to be fed. Right now, they are locked out of my room because there is paint involved in what we're doing today, and I don't want to deal with that. Straight up, just don't feel like dealing with it. There are open canisters of paint on my desk, and I just have no intention of letting my cats anywhere near that. Oretachi muteki sa dairenja. But yeah, I am hard fighting burnout lately. I'm trying not to let it get to me. I'm trying not to be a bummer. But I am going to be real about that stuff because, you know, we all deal with it, and I want y'all to sometimes, you know, just realizing that other people also deal with a thing makes it feel, one, more real, and less, and two, like, less your fault. And that's a thing that I've been coming to terms with for a long time. And I want to do that for people because y'all are really important to me. So if I can provide some stability in that sense, then I want to. Like, I want to be able to provide just that knowledge. Coyote, thank you. I know you guys do. You guys have my back so far beyond anything I have ever expected. And it's why I feel bad, like, pushing back the karaoke stream, because you guys earned that, like, 6 months ago? 5 months ago? 4 months ago? I don't know what time is. Months ago, you guys earned this karaoke stream, and I've been preparing it. I've been, you know, getting all of the karaoke files and the like, the lyrics and stuff, and learning everything and practicing everything, and, like, putting together a good set list, and, like, the order of the songs is really important to me, that the pacing is good, and, like, I was feeling ready, I was feeling really ready, and now I'm like, damn, I cannot mentally get my brain there. Yeah, because that is the thing, Shane. This is my job. This is, my only source of income is, streaming and art commissions and video editing and stuff like that. And, right now we are fundraising for Gamers Outreach, so I'm also pulling a lot of my income away to them, which is not a thing I regret doing. I am very, very happy to be able to do this and to have been invited to do this, but, like, streaming is my whole job. And I take it very seriously. I do take this incredibly seriously as my job. And I'm constantly trying to come up with new things and make things better, because I want this to be the best experience it can for y'all. Because getting to do this is an amazing experience for me. And I want to... You get out of something what you put into it, and I want to put in the best that I can, because I do get so much out of this, out of being with you guys 4 days a week. So I want to, you know, I want to make it the best experience it can be, all around. And honestly, so much of the struggle right now is just my mental health is bad and has been bad for a long time. A while, and I am 2 days away from getting to handle that. So hopefully in the long term things are improving, but we're just not quite there yet. Thank you so much, Shane. I am very happy when you can come in and catch things. I understand time zones are a bitch and a half. I absolutely get it. But I'm glad that you still want to come by, that you do find time to come by. I'm so grateful that over the past 2 years, like, all of this has really come together like it has, and I want to keep making more and better stuff, and I'm in the process of trying to make some more interesting things happen that are not necessarily for this account, but that will be a thing hopefully some of my audience is interested in. There we go. Okay. That is now painted black. Let's go back and do another coat on these eyes. This paint is so thin. No fear, no pain. This paint is so thin. But I am truly, I genuinely feel blessed that I'm able to do this despite all of my struggles. And I want to keep doing more fun stuff with y'all. Okay, what is the next piece it wants me to get? So A9, which is this front piece. And then it's going to want me to put the antenna on there. But these need to be painted first. But I don't know. I love being able to hang out and talk tokusatsu and share my hobbies and my interests with all of y'all. Like, I don't know. Getting to do all that is a thing that makes me very happy. So I'm glad that y'all enjoy coming to share all of that with me. So have y'all seen the, like, clicks discussion that's been going around because of TwitchCon? Because that feels wild and wacky. Hi, Giselle. We are building SD Devil Gundam, but we're doing a Halloween custom. We're repainting things and making them spooky and interesting. Yeah, I don't know, it's such a weird thing because I'm like, everyone's now talking about how, like, oh, the VTuber community is really cliquey and stuff, and I'm like, y'all, one, it's no different than it's ever been. I've been here for 2 years. I've been here a long time. I have seen basically everything. And I don't know, I feel like people are acting as though they are much bigger VTubers than they are. And being like, oh, everything is about numbers. The foam pit thing was wild. That was That, I know Twitch made people sign waivers, but I hope people, like, kept copies of their waivers and look at them, because I feel like Twitch could definitely still be sued over it. Twitch better hope that no one kept a copy of their waiver that they are rereading. But, like, I don't know, the VTuber community is, yeah, like, I don't know. I have met a lot of people, and there have definitely been people who unfollowed me when they got a little bigger, but I'm just like, damn, I understand, because I post a lot of nonsense, and if my nonsense is not what you are interested in, when you have, like, because when you have, like, 5,000 followers, you are following at least 2,000 people, unless you're a corporate account, and, like, I can barely even handle the, like, 500 people that I follow. So, like, I understand if you want to, like, trim your shit down when you get bigger, because these aren't people that I talked to anyway. Like, I found out today Captain Dandyfloss is following me, and I'm like, shit! Dandy is following me? I don't deserve that. Like, I am not anywhere near the fucking, like, in the same, like, loops as Captain Dandyfloss. But, like, I don't know, I feel like Buff Pup was following me at one point early on and isn't now, but, like, I don't know, I'm not offended. Buff Pup isn't someone who, like, I don't know Buff Pup. Buff Pup doesn't know me. We're not people who, like, know each other. She doesn't owe me a follow. Twitch didn't set up the pit, but I feel like it is their con and they are still responsible for shit. Like, I feel like Twitch should be responsible for making sure that shit, for, like, checking it out and making sure it's not deeply fucking unsafe. But yeah, like, I don't know. I don't feel like anyone owes me a follow, and I don't owe anyone a follow. And if people want to unfollow me because they're not interested in my content and they want to streamline their feed, fucking so be it. Like, I don't know. There are so many people, like, I worry about numbers. I do. Because, as I mentioned, this is my job. This is how I make my income. And, oh my goodness! Maru! Thank you for the resub! I love you too, Maru. You are my beautiful V-wife, who I love dearly with all of my heart. And I have the best VTuber clique in the world, Gatai the Live. We're the best clique there is. We're so cool and sexy. And everyone wants to be in Gatai the Live. But yeah, like, I don't know. I don't think anyone owes me a follow. I don't think anyone, like, bigger VTubers do not owe me their time. Again, I'm still fucking fascinated that Captain Dandyfloss is following me and will sometimes, like my tweets. Yeah, no, like, I don't expect anyone to see my posts. Like, here's my secret. Here's my secret as to how I keep up with some people, is I have a private Twitter list of, like, I have my normal feed. That's okay, Maru. You do what you got to. I've got my normal feed of just my general following list. And then I have a second feed. I use TweetDeck. I have a second feed that is a private list called people whose tweets I don't want to fucking miss. And that only has maybe, like, 50 people on it. And that's how I fucking keep track of shit. That's how I fucking, you know, I've you know, that's all the people that I, like, talk to and hang out with, so I don't miss their tweets because I care about their shit. And everyone else is just so I can, see shit, see the memes, see the trends. But, like, I don't give a shit. And no, I don't owe anyone my time. No one owes me their time. The people that are here are people who like me and want to see my shit, and I'm deeply grateful for that. And the people who aren't here either don't know I exist or don't want to see my shit. And that's their deal. So, like, I don't know. I am interested by, and I'm hesitant to even call this drama, because this isn't about anything. So I'm hesitant to even go as far as calling it drama, when it's more just, like, a very dumb argument that's being had. Because I didn't even know what this stemmed from at first. I was seeing some tweets that were being like, there's a difference between cliques and friend groups. And I'm like, that's true. And, like, because the thing about a clique, the concept of a clique is generally exclusionary. It is about exclusivity, it is about excluding people who do not meet the criteria on which that clique is founded. And there are definitely some, like, big indie like, not the real big ones, but the ones that are big enough that they're not quite, they want to be in that, like, inner circle of the big ones, and then so they, like, kind of shut out people who have lower numbers. That does exist, and that is kind of what this was about. But it was about all of those people with the big numbers. And I think all of the kids with the small numbers need to, like, chill out, because this isn't about them. And, like, I did go back and read what this was initially about, and yeah, it was about that. It was, some of those big, like, big number people not wanting to hang out with small number people, and like, by small, I mean, like, I'm talking about, like, 100,000 follower people not wanting to hang out with, like, 50,000 follower people, probably. And I'm like, I'm here not having even broken 1,000, like, I'm having the time of my life with my absolutely fucking badass community and my, like, radical VTuber group. And I'm just not worried about that shit. Like, I don't know, that's just not the shit I think about, because that's not... Well, the thing is, this wasn't even, like, streamers and fans, this was streamers and other streamers who are trying to, like, get each other, who are basically, like, they're networking. They're trying to network. And it just becomes, they're just making so much, people who are not involved are making such a fucking thing out of this. And I'm like, please be aware of where you are in this ecosystem, because, like, I don't know, I don't want to make it, like, I don't want to say, like, don't strive for, those numbers and, like, being part of those crowds, but don't make being part of those crowds, like, your goal in networking, to, like, use their numbers to then bolster, like, don't only want to be part of that crowd to use their numbers. I think so. I think it is that is really what it comes down to, is people have, and especially, I think the, like, streamer ecosystem makes it very, easy for this to happen, is blurring that line between networking with other creators, and especially, you want to network with other creators who do the same sorts of things you do. Like, I don't think I could ever really, like, I don't know, like, I feel like most streamers, I would just not, I would like to network with them, but I don't think I would, like, collab with most other VTubers. Because I'm just, like, I don't know, I don't do a lot of like, multiplayer gaming. I don't do stuff like Fall Guys and Among Us, because that isn't, those games are fun for me to watch. I do not have fun playing that kind of thing. I am someone who genuinely just, I really vibe. I would like to do, like, co-op Stardew Valley and stuff eventually. I think I would enjoy that, but stuff like, I don't know, the big multiplayer experiences are not really what I enjoy. I would like to do more Final Fantasy XIV collabs at some point. I would really like to do that. I want to get 14 back into my stream rotation. I just don't know what to do with it. Because solo stuff does not do well on stream. And I think most of what the audience for 14 is looking for is high-end raid content. Because people want to see, people who don't do those raids want to see those raids. They want to still get to experience the content even though they're not going to play it, because it's hard. That's why I don't play it. It's fucking hard. So I'm because I don't do that content, I'm at a loss of how to work 14 into my streams. Okay, there we go. We have painted the head. So we're gonna go back and do another coat of the eyes. Verminion tournaments. I wish there were Final Fantasy XIV model kits. I would build, like, if there was, I would build a model kit of, like, Ultima. That would own. Do I have a 3D printer? I do not. I could probably afford one at this point, but I do not have the space for one. Like, there are some pretty good, inexpensive 3D printers now, and just, unfortunately, I do not have the space. Oh man, yeah, I would love to stream decorating, because I would just stream floating furniture for 4 hours, which is a hellish experience. That might be good. That might be good. We might be able to leave the eyes there. I'm gonna let them dry and see what that looks like. It is, okay. I streamed this a couple of times when Endwalker first came out.
It's drinking the water!
Oh, thank you, Maru. I will hydrate. My dream is a medium-sized house in the mist. Specifically plot 1, but I understand that I can't fucking be picky. I understand that I can't be picky. And when Ishgard opened up, everyone left the fucking mist. There were so many open lots. I was bidding for like 3 or 4 weeks. Did not fucking get a house. Before the lottery system, when the lottery system for Ishgard opened and then broke, then plot 1 opened and I bid on it. I had to wait several weeks to bid on it, and then the bidding was extended. It was a mess. And then I didn't get the house and I was furious. I'm so upset, but I want a medium-sized house in the mist. That is my dream. And when I get it, I will fucking stream decorating it. I don't know when that'll be, but it will happen. I have not yet watched Witch from Mercury. I was going to watch it on Monday and or Tuesday, and then I got distracted by some other shit. I got distracted by some other garbage. Not garbage, actually something that I'm working very hard on. But nonetheless, I got distracted. I feel like I should do... Okay, first we're gonna paint this little thing that normally has a green sticker. It's normally this metallic green sticker. We're gonna paint that orange. Ooh, that's got a big bubble on top. There we go. Oh, I wish my camera could capture this color properly. This is a deeply neon orange. The lottery system is bad, but it is better than the system that already existed, I think. I feel like I am more likely to get a house with the lottery system than the old system. Oh my god, what's happening? Techie Creek! My man! My dear friend, thank you for subbing with Prime. Thank you for stealing $2.50 from Jeff Bezos' pocket to give to me. It's not a crime it's not a crime because I'm gay. And also because this is a system that Amazon itself set up. But we stole $2.50 directly from Jeff Bezos. Same old Shane, thank you for the Prime sub. Stealing $2.50. We have stolen $5 directly from Jeff Bezos' pockets. We have taken that money directly out of his... I have reached into his back pants pocket and taken it. Okay, so now we've got that. Look, that's starting to look Halloween-y. That's starting to look like Halloween. You put black and orange together, it immediately starts looking like Halloween. Immediately. Yeah, Twitch is gonna figure out a way to get that $5 back from me, but it's fine. It's fine. For now, it's mine. They'll get it back. I mean, they'll get it back. I mean, they won't get it back by running a lot of ads, but it's fine. They're gonna find a way. But I am like the lowest possible affiliate. They do not give a shit about me. They do in the sense that they don't want to give me money, but it's my money. It's my money, and I am gonna take it. Okay. So, we have these little headpieces. Is this still wet? That still looks a little tacky. Oh god, yeah, the new super... Don't fucking use that, please, for the love of God. Do not use the, like, chat booster feature. there is a channel points highlight my message. You can use that and then donate the money to game that you would have spent on that like boost thing to Gamers Outreach. That's what you can do, because I won't even see it. The thing about that super chat feature is I will not even fucking see it, because it goes on the page. It goes on the page below my thing. It goes on the page below my stream window on the Twitch page. I'm not looking at my Twitch page, ever. I'm looking at OBS. So I won't even see it. Use your channel points and give money to Gamers Outreach. Oh no, Comic, okay, well you go have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope you can stop back in, but if not, you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for sending this kit. Comic is the one who sent us Devil Gundam to customize. Thank you so much. You have a wonderful rest of your day. Got my house back in Heavensward, and it was 100... Yeah. There was... My free company's house, when they did the expansion of the housing that already existed, like they added the new wards, I think, or they added like the second half. You know how it's like 1 to 24 and then like, or like 1 to 20 and then 21 to 30. When that dropped, my friend, who is also my free company leader, woke up in the middle of the night and got us a just top tier plot in the Goblet. We are right in the center of the Goblet. We are right in the center. I think we are the only small plot in that ring. I think it's like 2 medium plots, a large plot, and the small plot is us. And I love our free company house. I love that house so much. I want to rip out all of the decorating that I've already done and completely redo it. Because I was put in charge of doing that because I love doing that kind of shit. So my friend just gave me, like, free reign to go absolutely nuts. Okay, Coyote, you have a good day at class. You have a wonderful time. I love you very, very much. I'm very proud of you. So you have a good day. I'm, like, fucking up this paint by going at it too early. Okay, I need to settle that down. Because we have to do the antenna anyway. I've got someone right now who I'm gonna help them with decorating, because they want, like, a second eye. They want someone to take a look at it and figure some stuff out. And they're in Shirogane, and I do love Shirogane. I think if I was not as emotionally committed to the Mist as I am, I would probably go for Shirogane. I do not have a lot of lore about Rider Kisaragi, but I do have some, and it is that she is nebulously from Limsa. No one knows exactly where she came from, but she is from Limsa. And that is her homeland, and that's a thing that she is very committed to. She's very committed to her homeland of Limsa Lominsa. And I feel like she lives in Ul'dah with the Free Company, but I feel like she just, you know, her home is Limsa. That's where she belongs. Okay. So we're gonna make this orange as well. So I'm very committed to a plot in the Mist. I think if I wasn't if I hadn't already decorated my small Free Company house, I would go for a small, But I'm like, I know that I need more room. I know for a fact that I need more room than that. I know that I need a medium. Cause the large houses are too big. I've like done research on this. The large houses are actually too big, and there is not an economy of space where you can make those rooms really work without partitioning them off and making them smaller. Where with a small house, I'm like, I just need a little more room. I just need a little bit more room and item slots. So I don't need the full extent of a mansion. I just want that. I want the upstairs, the first floor, and the downstairs. Ooh. Damn. You're lucky. You've got all the good plots. I would love to style an izakaya in Shirogane. I wish I could figure out, like, a good way of being able to decorate houses for other people. I don't really understand how to do that without, like, having to log into their account, which is not a thing I'm comfortable with. Because, like, I would love to, like, just decorate people's houses. Not even for money, just for Gil. Just for Gil and for fun. Oh, hello, I am human again. Like, just as a source of Gil, I think I would enjoy it.
It's drinking the water!
Add you to their shared access list. Oh. Okay. Like, will that work for, like, anything? I'm fucking this up. I'm putting paint on and then pulling it back off. I should probably be, like, priming this, but I'm not. Because I genuinely just am doing it. Two or three people on your share. Okay. Okay. Because again, I have someone who's like asked me to help them. And I would love to just be able to like go in and do the like preview furniture and decide like where I'd want things. Okay. Because I honestly, I know very little about the extent to which housing works. I just know how to decorate. Okay, awesome. Thank you. That will be very useful. That will be incredibly useful. I think we're going to go back and try and do another coat on these eyes. And then probably that bit on the face. Because I would like to get this kind of as smooth looking as possible. But I also keep ending up with a lot of little bubbles that I'm just going to pull to the top. G the future. Like, we've already been doing this an hour and I have not even assembled any pieces. I'm so scared that this is gonna, like... Well, if I'm canceling the karaoke stream, then I can, fill that with more of this. Oh, I'm back! I am back. And I'm voicing! No, I'm not. Wait, what happened? Hold on. I'm fixing this. So I think something with the transition between that ending and this starting got messed up. I'm sorry about that. But I'm here now. I need to keep an eye on the time so I know when to switch back. Because it won't do it automatically because I did it manually. Oh, that's what I was doing. Oh, it's me! Citrus is me! I am a giant of light. Oh, is it gonna auto-tune? Because I'm like this, will it do it? Will it do it? It did! Oh my god. Okay, so it will do it. Okay. If I do it manually, those will still work. This is fascinating. We're learning things today. We're learning stuff, everybody. Okay, so that might be good now. That might... The eyes might be good. That looks well coated. Maji Ranger. She's the future. Okay, alright. One day we will do, like, tokusatsu karaoke. But the problem is I cannot memorize that many songs in Japanese. That is my big holdup with tokusatsu karaoke. And I can't read fast enough to, like, actually be able to just follow the karaoke screen. Cause, God, oh no, like, that's, the thing is, I will have lyrics on a different monitor. Oh, there I go. Is it going to... Oh, it does automatically send me back. Holy shit. Oh, hi Skylarka. That was my Giant of Light partner. And I'm doing custom Gunpla. I will have lyrics on a different monitor. I will 100% have that. That is not a question. The problem is, with stuff in Japanese, I can't read Japanese fast enough. There is a Japanese song on my karaoke set, and I am making a custom lyrics video with romanized Japanese lyrics. Because I need that. Okay, so we've got these face bits. This, I think, I can just slot in here now. Where is that? Oh god, where is the... Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. I thought for a second I had lost this. But it's okay. It's okay. That goes there like that, and we can slot this into these little holes. Whoops. I've done it. I fucked up the paint. I'm glad you got to see my Giant of Light partner. Maybe I should have put this in here first. It's fine. And then when these two pieces are dry, we can at least assemble the head. Thunderbird, when did you do 100 song karaoke? How did I miss that? That's insane. That is... How long did that take? How long were you at that for? Because that sounds absolutely fucking wild. Oh my... 7 hours?! Holy shit. Holy shit. I am worried about fucking singing for 4 hours. And honestly, I'm not even sure. It's 10 songs, so I'm not actually sure if that will be 4 hours. I don't know. I don't have a good sense of time and how long that will take. Part of me is wondering if I should wipe all of this off and then, like, prime it with the white Posca. I may see if that is, doable. Ooh, or prime it with the black Posca? But I don't want to maybe kill the black Posca when I'm going to need that for... If I just dip this in the water a little bit. We can always come back to this piece. We can always come back to it. Because this is just getting slotted into the head. I just want to get kind of as much of this paint off as I can. And, start recoloring it from scratch, by priming it with the white paint marker. Okay. So we're gonna leave that up there for now. And move on to step 2. I'll put this up here with it so I don't lose it. So it wants PCA. Go, 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 ready, go, Susume Bokenja. How did I miss that? What was I doing in March? I was doing a lot of stuff in March, actually, but I have no idea what's going on at any given time. I'm a disaster. But that sounds like it was wild. I'm sorry I missed it. A7 and 8. Okay, so that is these. And what are these? What exactly are these? Okay, so this kind of goes into the chest. Mi o sora o tani o sebaku o koete. Albencha. So do I even need to recolor these? Because it looks like you maybe don't even see them. So let's get all of this worked out, and then we'll see if we need to kind of pull them back apart to repaint them. Okay. I put this on the wrong bit. I'm so good at Gunpla. I definitely don't ever put anything on the wrong spot or put stuff together backwards ever. That definitely never happens and isn't the reason we haven't finished the Ray Earth kit yet. A12. 10, 11, 12. So it's this front bit. Hashin akuserfunde moero arobencha. Bokenja. Ready, go. I love this song. I love this song so much. I don't know if I've mentioned this, but I have a garage kit. This is the opening theme to Bokenger, which is my favorite Sentai and has the best opening of any Sentai. I have a garage kit, a resin garage kit of Solvernia, which is a movie-only robot. Okay, Thunderbird, you have a good rest of your day at work. It is a movie-only robot from Gurren Lagann. It is from the second Gurren Lagann movie, which covers the second half of the series, that is used by Nia. It's Nia's robot. I can't remember what the robots in that show are called. What the fuck is wrong with me? But it's Nia's robot that is only in that movie and one art book illustration. And I'm in love with that robot. I fucking love it. What color did I want to do the red? What color did I want to do the red stuff? Because the yellow stuff I was going to make orange. But I have a garage kit of it that we will do one day. I don't know when, but one day that I am terrified by. What color did I want to make the red shit? Also orange? No, the blue stuff was going to be also orange. Was the red stuff just going to also be black? I think I was going to make the red stuff black and try and do some of these details on it. So that's what we're going to go with. And this is the Bokenger ending, which is one of the best ending themes in Super Sentai. This was back when every year that had an ending theme, because right now we're not even getting ending themes every year. But every time we get an ending theme these days, it's a dance ending. And this was back when they seemed to alternate. Between having a dance ending and not having a dance ending. Which is weird, because Deca Rangers sounds like it's a dance ending, but it's not. The team does not dance to it. As far as I remember. But, like, some years you would just get a song like this that was just kind of this mellow wind down. Which I really like, because the years where you have a dance ending, you get episodes, like, really high-tension episodes, and then you end up coming out to, like, like, this really goofy, high-energy song. Like, this really happy, goofy, high-energy song, and I'm like, this really, does not work with the emotions I am feeling after that very tense cliffhanger that I've been left on. So I'm kind of bummed that Sentai don't seem to have ending themes like this anymore. I think they have their place and are very... Can y'all hear the music at all? Is it too low? Do I need to turn it up? Get up, Suzuki Michi, go go Sentai, Bokenja. Oh. It must be very low. It's probably very, very low. There, can y'all hear... Can y'all hear that now? Okay, it was way too low. Oh god. Because the thing about it is I have it set that it does not go to VODs, but for a second I was like, oh god, is it not... Did I fuck it up somehow? And it's now just not, like, outputting it at all. En believer. Geru kero boken dorima. But yeah, like, I don't know, I miss Sentai having ending themes like this. Because these are, the ones that are like this are some of my favorites. Josensha Gogo Sentai Bokenja. And of course, just, I am a sucker for Bokenger every time. I will just go nuts for Bokenger every time. I love Super Sentai. I really do. Ijan, Sugejan. And I feel bad for Sentai, because I feel like there are not as many people who are... where Sentai is their favorite, as there is with, like, people where Rider is their favorite, or Ultra is their favorite. And that because of... not just because of Power Rangers, but partially because of Power Rangers, and partially because I think Sentai has the youngest demographic of the big three. Like, Sentai, I think, has the youngest demographic of the big three, where, you know, Sentai aims for, like, 7 to 10, where I think Rider aims more for, like, 10 to 13, especially Modern Kamen Rider. Modern Kamen Rider, I think, really aims for, like, 7 to 13, or 10 to 13 as, like, an age bracket. And then Ultraman kind of actually runs a little more of the gamut. Ultraman, I think, has a much wider age demographic. I think they aim more, like, 6 all the way to, like, 13. They aim kind of way across the board, which I think is maybe the best way to do it. Which is also amazing because Ultraman is a shorter show. It is half the length that Rider and Sentai go for. And when it's a really good show, it sometimes accomplishes a lot more. But I feel like, yeah, 6 to 13 and then late 20s plus. Like, they aim young kids and preteens and also their parents. Which, I mean, like, all of them are like that, honestly. Like, all 3 of them do that. But honestly, like, Sentai kind of the least so. But also more, I don't know, like, Sentai and Rider do it a lot differently because they do not... And Sentai is I think, changing this, but Sentai and Rider... Ultraman goes way harder on legacy content. Ultraman does legacy content so differently than Rider and Sentai. You just accept it and move on with your life. You're just like, okay, I'm gonna see other Ultramans, and I'm not necessarily gonna know who they are or anything about them. I have to feed my cats. I will come back to this in a hot second. I have to go feed my cats. It is half an hour past their food time. I will be right back. Please enjoy this video explaining what Gamers Outreach is doing. I'm sorry to jump this so suddenly. I'm hearing them throw themselves against my door. I will be right back.
This is a Gamers Outreach Cart, or Go-Kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals. Created and assembled by Gamers Outreach, each unit helps provide recreation to kids and young adults unable to leave their bedsides. The carts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and are equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during long-term hospitalization. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org. This is a Gamers Outreach Cart, or Go-Kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals. Created and assembled by Gamers Outreach, each unit helps provide recreation to kids and young adults unable to leave their bedsides. The carts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and are equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during long-term hospitalization. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org. This is a Gamers Outreach Cart, or Go-Kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals. Created and assembled by Gamers Outreach, each unit helps provide recreation to kids and young adults unable to leave their bedsides. The carts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and are equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during long-term hospitalization. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org. This is a Gamers Outreach Cart, or Go-Kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals. Created and assembled by Gamers Outreach, each unit helps provide recreation to kids and young adults unable to leave their bedsides. The carts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and are equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have...
Hi, I'm back! Sorry about that. I realized that I could hear them start to throw themselves against my door. And then I looked at the time and I'm like, oh, fuck. Normally, I have someone else in the house. They're fine. They're fine. They're eating. They have been fed. The problem is solved. Normally I'm not the only one in the house. So there is someone to feed them while I am streaming. But today I am the only one in the house. So I had to do that. I felt really bad. I gave them, on top of their normal dinner, I gave them some freeze-dried duck livers as an apology. But yeah, what were we talking about? Yeah, so Ultraman does legacy content very, very differently than Toei does with Rider and Sentai Tsuburaya. Tsuburaya is just like, there is a persistent Ultraman universe and continuity, and everything is happening. There are different Earths. There are just different Earths. And that's how we explain this. Every show is on a different Earth, except the ones that aren't. But most of them are. And that's how we explain it. And that works really well for Ultraman, because Ultraman does not expect you to know everything. But it does kind of expect that you'll want to go find out. And if you don't, then you just don't. But it's just like, yeah, these people exist and they happened and you just need to roll with it. Don't ask questions unless you want to go find the answers. I know you say you don't do multiplayer stuff. Oh, what? Because we do want to, like, I do want to do more, like, playing stuff with the rest of Gatai, because I just like spending time with them. And I think, in that case, like, multiplayer stuff, I would have a lot of, any of the Earth Defense, I will have to look into that, then. Because everyone in Gatai is someone that I am genuinely just friends with, I think I would enjoy, like, stuff like Fall Guys or Among Us. You pilot a giant robot and punch aliens? Fuck yes. That's just stuff that I enjoy. That's stuff that all of us in Gatai enjoy. Mention that to Maru also, in case I forget. Because I might, because my brain is bad. I have no memory. But yeah, like I am so, I have difficulties, like, I don't collab with a lot of, like, VTubers that I don't know and don't talk to often, because I am very awkward. I can just ramble at chat for 4 hours, but I have a harder time holding a conversation with someone for 4 hours. And I think that is why Maru and I, like, immediately vibed so well, because Maru and I play off of each other very well. We vibe together. Our vibes are incredible and always have been. But Maru is able to keep a conversation moving, and I am good at responding. So, like, stuff like that we end up doing really well. Oh, thank you. I love Maru so much. We were talking the other day. We were just talking the other day about, like, one of the very, very earliest conversations that we had, in which I was kind of a little close-minded because I was coming at the conversation from kind of a weird angle. And then, like, as I was talking to Maru about it, I'm like, oh shit, I'm being a little bit aggro. And I just wanted to make clear to her, like, hey, I'm sorry, I went into DMs, because this was a conversation that was in Twitter replies. And I went into DMs and I'm like, hey, I just wanted to apologize if I was coming off a little aggro, because I do agree with you and we believe the same things, but I was kind of coming at this from one specific perspective and you were coming at this from another one, and it's something that you know a lot more about than I do, because it was about idol culture and, like, gachikoi and stuff. And I'm like, this is something I only know, like, very specific things in very specific contexts, and that's kind of what I was looking at this through. But you are someone who obviously knows a lot more, and I do defer to your experience and stuff. And I just wanted to make sure that I was not coming across as, like, aggro and acting like I know things that I don't and that you don't know things. And we just immediately hit it off in that conversation because, Maru is an android who has traveled through a lot of space-time and thus seen a lot, and I am an ancient Manticore from the center of the Earth who is as old as the Earth itself. And, we just kind of vibed with being these two long-lived beings who have seen a lot of shit. And it's, that was the beginning of everything. And I'm so thrilled to be part of Gatai the Live and have this group to do things with, and that I get to be in this group with Maru and Captain, who I've known for a long time, and Choo Choo, who is so fucking smart and knows about so much stuff. I get to be in this group with these very fucking smart people who all think that I'm smart and that I know about shit. And I'm like, I don't know shit about shit. I don't know shit, y'all. I'm just here. Like, yeah, I'm ancient from the center of the Earth, so I've lived a very long time. But also, a lot of that was in the center of the Earth. So, like, I'm also a little sheltered. I'm still, like, learning about human society. There we go. We butt heads sometimes, but yeah, like that. I mean, that's me with so many things, with most things, to be perfectly honest. And it's just this thing where, like, I don't know. I worry a lot about my tone in text because I say things in text very bluntly. I will just, like, say the thing. And often my phrasing ends up being bad. So, I just, because Maru was already someone that, like, I wanted to be friends with, and I was just like, I also kind of type like an asshole, especially when it's a thing that, like, I am trying to, because have so often been misunderstood, I try to repeat it, I kind of oh my god. I over-clarify my point. And that often makes me look aggressive, and like I'm not mansplaining because I'm not a man, but it's the vibe of mansplaining. So I'm often, especially if it's someone that I care about and that I, want to be friends with, I will often be like, hey, I apologize if I was aggro, especially if I agree with the person. I'm like, I want us to be on good terms, and Maru and I just kind of immediately got on that way. Okay, so we've got this. I do want to do something in, like, there, but I'm not sure what. Because, like, where is this? What part is this? I'm not even sure what freaking part this is. I think it's the chest. I hope I'm painting the parts the colors that I want them to be. Okay, it's definitely the chest. Okay. That's good, at least. Yeah. Yeah, Giselle, I'm from New Jersey. I'm from New Jersey, so I kind of am the same way. New Jersey and Philly are not that different. I'm not from a part of Jersey that is near Philly, but you know, it's all like it's like half Philly and half New York. And you end up with me who just says shit all the time. So PCE. Amazing. Buck, buck, beating heart. Buck, buck, burning heart. C2 and 3. Is C the yellow one? Yes! 2 and 3. Okay. You'd think I retired to New Jersey, but I've actually always been here. I may or may not be the Jersey Devil. We don't know, but I may or may not be the Jersey Devil. Except I don't live in South Jersey, so I'm probably not, because I've never lived in South Jersey. But nonetheless, break the chain. Where's my other one? There it is. Steven. Oh, yeah, no. That was really funny because that was over the Turnpike, which is the worst part of New Jersey. I hate the Turnpike. The Turnpike fucking sucks. I mean, you're from Philly, so you probably know about the Turnpike. You probably know about the Jersey Turnpike. But, and like, the Parkway is fine. I am accepting of the Parkway, because the Parkway is fine. It's fine to drive on. I say as someone who just does not fucking drive. But I still be in cars sometimes. So I know. And also, other reasons I know. Aside from just living in New Jersey. I may have mentioned it before, but I'm not going to say it right now. But the Turnpike fucking sucks. It sucks to be on the Turnpike for any length of time. It is a miserable experience. Existing on the fucking Turnpike is so goddamn miserable. I hate it. Okay, this does not have to be perfect. This can be a little streaky. We just want to give the paint something to stick to, other than this plastic. I should look into getting, like, some white brush-on primer for plastic. For this kind of thing. I used to have some, and now I don't. God, Go Onger is wild. Which is my favorite G Gundam mech? That's a good question. What is my favorite G Gundam mech? I mean, I love Nobel Gundam, obviously. I am an old school magical girl veteran, so obviously I love Nobel Gundam. But I don't know if Nobel Gundam is my favorite. That's a good question. Because, like, my favorite Gundam, in general, is Gundam Sandrock, which is from Gundam Wing. I love Sandrock. I think it's neat. I feel like it's very different from a lot of other Gundams. And I just think it's neat. But what What is my favorite Gundam in G Gundam? Actually, no, I know what my favorite Gundam in G Gundam is, and it's Funsaiki. Funsaiki is the only horse you can trust. Because he has a giant robot and has not immediately killed everyone. And that's how you know Funsaiki is the only horse you can trust. So I think my favorite Gundam in G Gundam is Funsaiki. Not Master Asia's Gundam that rides Funsaiki. Funsaiki, specifically. Engine Sentai Go on ja. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna stick with. I'm gonna stick with Funsaiki. I think that's a good choice. Plus, he's like, I don't know. I like non-standard shaped Gundams also. So to just like have a Gundam that's a horse, I think is neat. Okay, so I'm just gonna kind of go around. EBK. Oops, sticking my fingers in all the paint. Jumping. Yeah, I've never read the manga for G Gundam. Though I did read some of the manga for Gundam Wing, which had 4 comas in the back that crossed over with G Gundam. Oh, okay, I have seen the Kangaroo Gundam before, which is hysterical. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, Gact. Oh, Journey Through the Decade. I do like, Windmill Gundam. Windmill Gundam is also pretty good. But I think Funsaiki is my favorite. I think they should have let Funsaiki represent a country. What country? I don't know. But I think he would have done a better job than some of the human characters. I trust Funsaiki. Hi, Maru! Hi! Look at all the painting we're doing! There's so much of it! Oh god, I'm like getting... The paint on my fingers is getting all over the painted bits of Gundam. And I don't know how to, like, clean it off. Oh god, I'm making it worse. I'm making it worse. That's okay. I'm glad you peeked in. I'm glad you peeked in. You got to see where we were and now how much progress we've made. Oh, that little red bit should be something. It's fine. It's fine. Little peaks of red. Red is a spooky color. Red's a spooky color. It's fine. I feel like this is probably much better than trying to do this directly onto the plastic. It is something that's going to take several coats still, but it's better than what we were doing. Yeah, it'll be fine. Should I be doing this directly on top of the instructions? Probably not. But who's gonna fucking stop me? Who's gonna fucking stop me? Oh boy. Oh god, it's already 5 o'clock. We're 2 hours in, and I have only assembled the head. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, that we need over there for now, so I don't lose it. A10, which is this blue piece. And what did I want to do? I think this I also wanted to make orange. Chambada, chambada. Which is maybe not the most brilliant idea I've ever had in my life. Yeah, as it is, I am almost definitely postponing my karaoke stream, so we can definitely give this 3 days. My big fear is this is, of the 3 kits remaining, this, Beelzemon, and Gundam the End, I gave myself 2 days for this one and 3 days for each of those, and I'm now very worried that I'm not... Well, the other Cult of the Lamb stream was to fill time, so that one I can scrap and do more building. I can make it work. We can all make it work. We can make everything work. It'll be fine. What color do I want to make the blue parts? Do I want to also just make them black? This one I think I want to make orange because it's going to go on the front of this, I think. So this one we will paint white and then paint orange. Okay, lesson 1 is that I need to get a spray can of primer, and just when I'm doing something like this, is take them out and prime them. Just prime the whole runner prior to a stream like this. Thank you, Maru. I'm very happy with my plans. I am feeling stretched a little bit thin. Part of me wants to skip Beelzemon and just do Gundam the End. But I would feel very bad because Drez went out of his way to send me that kit. But, I mean, it's not like I wouldn't do it eventually. And probably, like, it would be the next kit that I do after Gundam the End. It just wouldn't end up Halloween-themed anymore. But I could still maybe, like, theme it differently. I don't know. I may talk to Drez after stream about that one. Because that is... I would not be doing that. That was not a kit that I had, like, planned. Because I don't actually know anything about Digimon. But I was like, oh, that would be he showed it to me, and I'm like, oh, that would be a cool Halloween kit, and then he sent it to me. So, I may speak to him about that one. But I feel bad that I'm gonna be pushing off the karaoke stream for a bit. I really want that to be good, and I don't think it will be good for me to cry through half of the songs. Because that is just my brain. I was talking about this a little bit earlier. My brain just doing brain things that aren't helpful. So that one may be put off until a bit into my mental health treatment. Whatever that treatment may be. But, you know, we've still got plenty of stuff. We've got this kit, we've got 2 other kits. We have the art contest, which we're gonna do probably on Sunday now. And then, probably just these 2 other kits. Maybe one other kit, I don't know. We're gonna see where this month takes us, but we have a lot of stuff that we're gonna be doing. Shinkenda. Shinkenja. We've got a lot of stuff that we're gonna be doing. It's all gonna be good and fun. Oh, this isn't working at all. This is now pulling up. Oh boy. Oh boy. I am concerned with painting these pieces orange. First, I can just fix that. Getting these pieces painted orange is a little concerning. Oh, does this go like this? And then this goes on top? That makes more sense. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm glad I didn't paint in these little areas. Because I was thinking about it. And I'm glad that I chose not to. do half and half. No body and soul. Problem is, I feel like I'm not giving stuff enough time to fully dry, which is hard to do in a stream where I've got to keep things moving. Body and soul. Oh, jeez. Okay. Flip back over. There we go. Okay, let's get the white paint down on this so we can also paint this orange. And I'm gonna have to just, like, keep these things in groups. I may work on some of the coats of paint off stream. Just to kind of keep things moving between the next couple of days. Because, like, I'll have some time in the evening and tomorrow morning. And maybe it will be good to step away from my other project for a couple of days because I've been very stressed about it. Mostly about getting it done, but I still think that, like... And I know that, like, taking a couple days away from it will not make it get done faster. But I think maybe being able to just kind of step back from it and not think about it will help me not stress about it so much. Mostly the part that I'm stressed about is that I will have to learn Live 2D for it. And I'm like, Live 2D scary. Live 2D is scary. But if I can learn it, then maybe I can make some more money. So, like, I don't know. But also, it's scary. It depends on the Kamen Rider. It probably also depends on the Gundam, but the correct answers are no. But with Kamen Rider, it very much depends on the Kamen Rider. Like, has Build ever backed down from a challenge? No. Has Kiva? Yes. It'll be fine. It's all... Honestly, it's all fucking in my head. This is all shit that's in my head that I am overthinking. And is all good and will be fine. But damn, if I had, like, $800, I definitely would pass this off to someone else to rig it. I mean, it's true that I do have no bubblegum at the moment, so... What was it, in Wizard? When Beast was like, I'm here to kick butt and ride bikes, and I'm all out of bikes. And I'm like, well... You tell him, baby. You tell him, you beautiful disaster of a man. The thing is, this would be a very intense rigging project. This would be a fairly intense rigging project, which is why I am kind of like, I have to do it myself. Because there's a lot, there's a lot of stuff involved in this. I really want to get this piece. I want this piece done so I can snap it onto that front piece. Oh, wow. Hi, Gio. Am I winning? I don't know. That's a good question. I am gonna pull out something. Give me just a second. Oh, this is bad to be doing with my shoulder like this. I need to use my other arm. Because, there we go. Because it's been cold, I pulled something in my shoulder months ago, and now that it's gotten cold, my shoulder is giving me some problems. I have one of these, and we're busting it out today. It's got two little thingies for holding shit. This one dropped its stuff. I bought this for airbrushing when I was working on Echidna. That's why you can kind of see the airbrushing from where this was covering the thing. But I have this, so we might as well use it. I'm gonna take the other one off for now and just put it over here. And see if I can't figure out how to maybe get this set up on here. This piece, unfortunately, doesn't have, like, anywhere good for me to, like, clip this on. Or, like, this piece on the back, I can clip it to, like, that. There we go. You can kind of see that. And I can let it just, like, kind of dry up there. I don't want to leave it too thick in any spots. Thankfully, these go on just with magnets, so I can get these basically however I want them to be. I'm sorry that these seem to be very off-screen. So good. Can you have them, like, DM me? Cause I'm just curious what their rates are, but I don't know why I'm even saying this, because I cannot afford it. No matter, like, how reasonable they are, I do not have disposable income at the moment. I'm in kind of a financial situation. I would say the highly detailed rigor, but also, like, again, like I'm saying, I cannot afford anything at the moment, so I don't know why I'm even entertaining the idea. This, I genuinely don't even mind if some dark spots show through, because I think that provides some nice, like, grossness and weathering. I'm trying to, like, I say to convince myself that this is all going fine and is okay. You can send it in a Twitter DM if you want. I may just, like, I just kind of want to look them up and look at what their rates are, even though I can't fucking afford anything. But honestly, I should just learn Live 2D. I should just fucking learn it. Oh god, okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I do want to at least, like, even just, like, going through their like, rigging portfolio and seeing stuff just kind of at least helps me with figuring out, like, kind of what can be rigged. I guess. Okay, where are we with this? Oh god. We're, like, here? Except we haven't actually assembled any of this because we're still painting all of it. Johnny go say card. You go. I'm trying to, like, fill in this spot that I made by accidentally touching the wet paint. Okay. Trying not to get very overwhelmed.
Drinking the water!
Thank you, Mara. I will. I have juice. Look, you can. This is my juice that I'm drinking. That is not paint water. This is the paint water. This over here in this jar. This is my juice that I'm drinking. They're very far apart so I don't accidentally stick a paintbrush in my juice, because I have done that. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at? Step up. Okay, so this back piece is A17, which is I love you, Mo. 17, which is this big piece here, which we can just paint black. Thank God. Come on, switch on. Switch on has no right being this good. Oh God, my headphones are getting tangled in the runners. Oh God. There we go. Eat the can of boys and girls. Like, frankly, Forze has no right being as good as it is. Forze has absolutely no right being as good as it is, but it's fucking amazing. Because Kazuki Nakashima is a very good writer. We'll just scuff this all up just a little so that the paint sticks to it a little easier. God, I remember going into a store. This was in New York, and it was a Japanese bookstore. It wasn't Kinokuniya, it was Book Off, and they had these little like Forze like digital watches that were like $3 because they're meant for fucking 8-year-olds, and I bought them because I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. And this was while Forze was airing. And I was like, fuck yeah. I want these. And I go up to pay for them. And the cashier is this kid who was my age, maybe a little older than me. So, like, 22-ish at the time. And was like, oh, Forze sucks because the fight choreography is bad. And I'm like, what? What the fuck are you talking about? Because I'm just like, I barely even noticed the fight choreography. I still think the fight choreography in Forze was fine. But I was like, oh, yeah, I don't know. I really like it. The fight choreography isn't, like, what makes or breaks a show for me. And I'm really enjoying it. I really like the story. And this kid was just on and on about how much the fights suck, so it's not good and I shouldn't like it. And I'm like, let me buy my fucking watches and leave. Let me buy my goddamn plastic watches for 8-year-olds and get out of here so I never have to talk to you again. It was the most obnoxious fucking experience. And I was, like, just getting into Kamen Rider at the time. Forze was the first show that I watched while it was airing. And I had only finished Double maybe, like, a month before. And it was the most obnoxious experience. And I'm like, God, I hope the whole fandom isn't like this. God, please don't let them all be like this. And they're not. They weren't and are not. They were not, they are not. Those people are out there and are not always obnoxious in that specific way, but I feel like there are more good, kind people in this fandom than there are not, especially at this point. So, I don't know. I love the Tokusatsu fandom. I love being part of it. I love knowing people in it. For all the negative experiences I've had in it, the positive experiences far outweigh them. And mean far more to me. Oh my god, why is the paint not coming out? Like, I don't know, I think back on the good experiences quite often. I was going through my Kiva tag on Tumblr the other day, and you know, pulling out stuff to post to Twitter. Going through the old memes. Just the old fun stuff, and just seeing posts, like, interacting with other people. While going through my Blade tag and my Kiva tag and all of that. And I do kind of miss it sometimes. It was an experience. Thank you so much. I will absolutely take a look at them. Like, I don't know, I wish that I had been into tokusatsu longer, but I had really never come across other people who were into it before I got into it. So it's not like I had been avoiding it. I knew what Kamen Rider was, but I knew about Kamen Rider in, like, the cultural sense, so I really only knew about, like, Rider 1. I knew about Kamen Rider in, like, the vaguest cultural sense. Like, I knew about Super Sentai because I knew about Power Rangers, and at that point I was old enough that I kind of, like, I was aware of the history and had looked into the history and stuff, but I had never, like, watched Sentai. I don't think I even knew, well, I think I had to know it was still running because I knew they were still making Power Rangers. But I had never watched it. And it's not like I was avoiding it. I didn't know it was that it was accessible in any way. Cause by that point I had long become interested in like J-dramas, but even those, like, those are still accessible only if you're fucking lucky. So, you know, the dramas I get into are basically whatever I think has an interesting title while looking around on the cat site. But, like, I don't know, I did not figure it was accessible at all, and really, it wasn't. But I wish I had been able to get into it sooner than I did. Gokaija. Should I be painting this on black instead of white? Probably, to be honest. I'm gonna try and... But I wish it was something that had been more accessible to me prior to, like, 2011. Oh god, I'm, like, completely in front of I'm completely blocking my camera, Jesus. But I wish I had been able to get into it sooner than I did. Yes, that is what's doing my motion tracking, is this. If I block it, It can't track me. This is normally where it is on my desk. I have nowhere better to put it for streams like this. So here it stays. That wasn't working out very well. But yes, that is my phone doing my face tracking. Because I don't have a better spot for it while I do this. Energy. God, I wonder if I could go to the hardware store and get a spray can of primer tomorrow. Like tomorrow morning. And like spray the rest of the runners and shit. Like before stream. Unfortunately, I can't drive, so I have to rely on the hardware store that is within walking distance of me. But in theory, they should have something. Like, go into town, take a walk in the morning, and go to the hardware store. Yeah. I mean, the problem is I would then have to wait for it to ship to me. So, if I can walk to the hardware store in the morning, I can have everything, I can get back and have everything sprayed by 3 o'clock. Where Amazon, I'd have to wait another day to have it shipped to me. So I may take a walk across town in the morning. And see what I can get. Because looking at this, I think it's better to paint this onto black than onto white, so I may see if they have, like, a black primer. Or even just, like, a black spray paint. I'll use normal paint as a primer. They can't stop me. It's not the best, but you do with what you can. Showtime. Maybe I should feel less bad about postponing my karaoke stream since I sing on stream all the freaking time anyway. But it's not quite karaoke because I'm just singing over 4 to 5 lines at a time of my Spotify Toku playlist. Oh, it's not even that, like, that it's not even for my sake. It's it's literally not even for my sake. It's just that, like, I do not think a karaoke stream will be as good if I'm, like, getting 3 lines into a song and then, like, my voice just will not pick up a line because I am on the verge of crying. Cause, like, it's not even, like, my brain just does that. So it's not, like, I'm not sad, I'm not feeling bad. It's just, my brain does that sometimes, and it has been, like, a couple weeks ago when I was practicing, I was able to get through most of the songs without that being a problem. And today I got 3 lines into the second song on my set list, and I could not finish the song. And I'm like, this is dumb and also sucks. I'm like, this is the stupidest problem to have. Because I don't even know why it's happening. I am just an emotional disaster. So, I feel bad postponing it because the reason is not even I need to take care of myself. It's I want to see if I want to see if I'm going to be put on medication and if that will freaking help. If that will, like, help even my fucking shit out to the point where I can actually do this. And it's weird because, like, it doesn't happen while I'm just doing it, while I'm just singing Toku songs, but I think it's because my brain is focused on painting this piece of Gunpla instead of the song. See, with me, it's not even certain songs. It's literally any song where I think about the song. And not even, like, I am thinking about the tone of the song or the lyrics or whatever and, like, having an emotional response to them. It is just, I am paying attention to the song and really nothing else. My brain is dumb. My brain has no regulation of my emotions. Where, like, I'm hoping that, like, in the karaoke stream, I will be focused enough on, like, other aspects of being live that it will mitigate it. But yeah, like, my brain cannot handle FPS games because I do not have proper depth perception. So I get very disoriented in any first-person game. It is why I have never gone back to Slime Rancher, even though I love Slime Rancher. I have never gone back to it because I get very, very disoriented playing. And it gives me a headache, and I get confused, and then I get upset. I get upset because I'm confused, and then I get even more confused. And it's a very weird problem to have. But I don't actually have any depth perception. This is also why I don't drive. I can't drive because I have no depth perception. And I'm very afraid of hitting other cars. So I don't drive. And it makes first-person games real fucking hard. So I don't play them. I have a lot of friends who play Destiny, and I really wanted to play Destiny with them. I'm like, I want to do... This was also, like, when we were first getting into 14. Actually, I think this was right before we all started playing 14 also. So I'm like, I want to play Destiny because you guys play Destiny and we're all in lockdown. We're all heading toward lockdown. I want to have this thing I can do socially with my friends. And, I made it maybe 40 minutes into Destiny 2 and was like, no, cannot do this. So, Destiny did not happen for me. Like, I could not tell what was an enemy and what wasn't because I just could not figure out which way I was fucking facing. My friend would be like, oh, that over there is the enemy, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm looking at. Like, I have no idea what I am looking at, so I do not know what you're pointing at. I have not played any of Gundam Evolution. We should play. We should play Gundam Evolution. You should teach me to play Gundam Evolution, Maru. You should help me get good. You should help me get good at Gundam. That's okay. As long as you can teach me to play. I'm not gonna get good anyway. I would like to enjoy being bad at Gundam Evolution. Because I'm not competitive unless I'm good at something. So if I just play and am bad and just can enjoy the act of playing, I think I would have a really good time with it. Suyoku, Suyoku. Can I make fun of Gen Urobuchi for a bit? Because that man wishes he could be as chaotically gay as Yasuko Kobayashi. Because all he wants to do is be Yasuko Kobayashi. He wants to tell Yasuko Kobayashi's stories. And I'm like, buddy, you can't. Like, I appreciate taking Ryuki and making it lesbians, because Ryuki did need more lesbians. But you told it badly. You told Ryuki badly, so... And then you brought it back into Kamen Rider, and you made it straight again. And then told it even worse. And yet some people eat it up for some reason. Like, I don't know. I have nothing against people liking Madoka and Gaim. I just think it's like, Gen Urobuchi really wants to write Ryuki. He really wants to have been the person who wrote Ryuki. And he's not. It's Yasuko Kobayashi. I didn't even know that happened! I didn't even get to that part, Maru! Don't worry about having spoiled that. I'm never finishing Gaim. I did not even know that happened. I did not get that far in Gaim. I do resent it, though, because New Jersey is too good for him. Now that I know, I do resent it. But, like, he's literally talked about how he lifted Ryuki for Madoka, which isn't a thing that would bother me on its own. It's mostly the fact that he keeps doing it, and that he doesn't, and that he, like, drastically missed the point. Okay, well, it's fine then. If New York survived, then we definitely survived. Because New Jersey will outlive New York. That's just an inevitability. There we go. Okay. And now we need these yellow pieces that I'm going to have to paint. I kind of don't want to do this if I'm going to go get stuff and then spray the whole runner. I kind of don't want to cut out any yellow pieces. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're taking a superstar. I should have primed it black. I think this would take less coats of paint if I'd done that. New Jersey is the guts berserk of U.S. states. It just is. That's a fact. That's a rock fact. I have not watched Over the Garden Wall since it first aired, like, 5 years ago. I should maybe watch it again. Like, I don't know. I thought it was very good and beautiful and amazingly animated, but I didn't fall in love with it the way most people seem to have. So I'm just like, eh. There we go, because the inside of this is all still going to be red, so I think that pop of red kind of works. But I have it in. I am going to put another coat of orange onto this. So let's see, where are we at? Here, that's a yellow piece. That all goes together. Oh, God. Okay, where are we even at? Okay, so I do think I can just... I'm trying to figure out if I need to paint these white pieces. Because I'm trying to figure out what goes onto them, and I think it's the arms? Oh, jeez. So I don't think I need to. Because I think the arms go onto those. Okay, the arms do go onto those. You're not gonna see them, so I'm gonna leave it. So what do I need? PCI and C8. What did I do with C8? Oh, frick. I have cut out C8, and I don't know where it is. Oh no, this isn't C. This isn't C, this is A. This is C. Okay. So this goes to something up here. And we need the PCIs. I do like this song. I'm not the biggest fan of Kyoryuger, but I do like its opening and ending themes. Gun, gun, gabu, gabu. There we go. Okay. And we take this, and we put it in here. No. Something else goes in there. Oh, I do gotta finish these. Damn. Because these go into this mess. I thought I could put these together. But these all have to... This has to go in there somewhere. And I still think I might strip the paint off of these afterward. So what can I keep doing? So I don't want to do these because these are on C. So this is A18 and A21. Okay, so we can do some of these red bits. We can keep going. We've still got stuff we can do. Tatsumata Kyoryuja. So A18 and A21. Man, remember Gaim and Tokyuger's crossover episode that was incredibly funny? And then... well, the Tokyuger part was funny. The Gaim part, actually, was not very good at all and did not make any amount of sense. But remember how good that was? And they made the good, funny joke about Takatora doesn't see the robot? And then they, like, shoehorned that into Drive and Ninja. And then we've just kind of had this forcible Sentai Rider crossover for the next several years. Just like every year, just about every year since. God, I love Takatora and I hate that he's the reason I stopped watching the show, because that just the one bit was written so goddamn badly. Going high. I love Takatora. Even though I hate where the story took him. I love Kubota Yuki. It's part of why I love Q Ranger so much, because he essentially plays the same character in Q Ranger, except he's got a scorpion tail, and he's not written by Gen Urobuchi. But they make him a hot scorpion man with some angst. And a little brother that he'll do anything to protect. Oh my god, I hate Michi so much, but I laugh so fucking hard at that every time. That was actually, like, the only episode of Gaim that I really, really liked. I really liked the episode of Gaim that's in. And I laugh so fucking hard at that screenshot every time, because I'm like, man, I want to bully him. I want to ruin this little man's life. I actually really liked that episode of Gaim. I thought that specific episode was actually written, like, really well. And was really interesting, and kind of leaned on the things that Gaim seemed like it wanted to be about at the start. That was because going into Gaim, it was pitched as this story that was about, like, the system pitting these kids against each other, and these kids eventually realizing that their enemy is not each other, and they don't need to compete with each other for space in the world. That their real enemy is the system, and, the systemic issues of society. And that episode was so much about that, and then, like, dropped it immediately. But also so much of Gaim was like, yes, this is what it's about, and then was not about that at all. It was just like, nah, no thank you. Like, Michi is a very, very interesting character on paper. I just think that Gen Urobuchi's not a good writer and did not execute it well. The concept behind Michi as a character, I do think is genuinely very interesting. I just think Gen Urobuchi's a shitty writer. And that is the hill I will die on. Is that Gen Urobuchi wants to be Yasuko Kobayashi, but isn't nearly as gay or as interesting. 列車のにつき亀に行こうそけ俺たちのエクスプレス Go my way Because, like, he obviously, if you've watched Madoka, you can see the bits of Madoka that he reused in Gaim. And he was, at the time of Madoka, he was very open about the fact that he lifted from Kamen Rider Ryuki for Madoka. And if you watch Ryuki, I don't know anyone in Madoka's names, but the blue one, the blue Madoka, the exact same plotline as Kamen Rider Knight, except she was not, like, in Madoka, in the blue Madoka. I don't know anyone's names. This is not, me saying the blue Madoka is not me making fun of Madoka, I just do not know the character's name. And the blue Madoka is the only way I know how to express this. Like, she was in love with that guy, but she was not dating him, correct? As far, I've watched the first 3 episodes of Madoka. But I don't know anyone's name, because this was a million years ago, and I did not enjoy it, so I didn't keep watching it. But, like, she was into that guy, and, like, the whole reason she became Blue Madoka was to, like, heal his whatever violin injury or something, I don't know. Like, am I right? Like, someone who has seen Madoka, just, is my basic rundown correct? Sayaka, is that her name? The blue one. Is my basic rundown correct? Is she had a crush on this dude and she wanted to, like, use her magical girl wish to do the thing and save him from his injury or whatever? And then he ends up with another girl? Like, that's the tragedy there, right? That's what it's supposed to be. It's this kind of, like, poor unfortunate souls tragedy. I just want to make sure that my story is correct before I go into how this was lifted directly from Ryuki. Because I watched the first 3 episodes of Madoka before I watched Ryuki. And as I was watching Ryuki, I was like, oh. Okay.
What the fuck? Who let you in here?
The Real Fire Pants! OMG, thank you for the follow. Welcome. We're talking about how Gen Urobuchi wishes he was Yasuko Kobayashi, who is a wildly more talented writer than he is. And this is not a condemnation of Madoka, which I think, again, I have nothing against anyone enjoying Madoka. I find Gen Urobuchi as a figure fascinating in that he wants to be Yasuko Kobayashi. It's a Gundam. It's Devil Gundam. Except I'm making it Halloween themed. And I'm not doing an amazing job of it. But welcome. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for following. Okay. I am comparing it to Kamen Rider Knight, who is the secondary rider of Ryuki, who his entire plotline was his girlfriend is in a coma. His girlfriend is not his girlfriend, his fiance. So he already has a relationship with this woman. Is in the hospital in a coma, and he has entered the Rider War to try and save her life. Nice. Awesome. And I think it works in Ryuki because, one, in Ryuki, the reveal later is that the reason that she's in a coma is that she was experimented on by Kenzaki Shiro, who is essentially Kyuubi, except a man who is a dipshit instead of just an evil entity, which is why I think that he works so much better than Kyubey, is that Shiro is just a dumbass. Shiro is a man who was abused in his childhood and has done this whole thing as a misguided attempt to save his sister, instead of just being a garbage entity. And I get what Kyubey is meant to be in the context of Madoka. I just, again, don't think it's executed very well. I think Gen Urobuchi is a man with very good ideas and cannot execute them for the fucking life of him. Like, he is very good at taking an idea that he likes and making it very interesting and chaotic and turning it into a representation of a harmful system. He is very good at creating characters that are like these embodiments of harmful systems and shit like that. He's just very bad at executing the writing to make it work. And that is my critique of Gen Urobuchi, is that I do think he could make something good. I just think he needs co-writers. Or he needs to do story development and have someone else, like, write the episodes. Because it's the actual, like, moment-to-moment execution of things in his shows that I think kind of is what fails his ideas. Which, again, is not a total condemnation of him as a writer. Because I think a lot of other people fail in the idea stage and can't make an idea, like, even if they can execute a good idea, they themselves cannot get to the good idea stage. It is why Komura Junko has been interesting to watch her develop as the lead writer of a Sentai, because she goes back all the way to Go Onger. Yeah, oh my god, I am on my bullshit, tokusatsu writing TED Talks right now. But Komura Junko got her start on Go Onger. She wrote some really good episodes of Go Onger, and she wrote some really good bits of Gokaiger. She wrote a lot of the Joe storylines and the Guy storylines on Gokaiger. So she was writing a lot of the stuff about Joe and Sid, which is some of the best bits of Gokaiger. She is a talented writer. And I do think that some of her problem is that she is very ambitious, and Toei is not letting her go as buck wild with a story as she wants to. But she will still write these very ambitious stories that she cannot commit to. And I think that holds her back. So it's like, there are writers who cannot get even the idea stage done, where Gen Urobuchi can and is very good at it. So, like, I don't think he is a completely untalented hack. I just think he does not... I would love if they took old Super Sentai and would just dub over it. I would love that, because I have watched the dub of Kamen Rider Kabuto. Sorry, I was drinking some juice. I have watched the dub of Kamen Rider Kabuto. It is an experience. it is a fucking experience. And I would fucking love to see them do that with, like, Dai Ranger or Kaku Ranger. I would love to see them do it with modern Sentai. I think that would be really fun. Would it be good? I don't know. I genuinely don't know, because dubbing live action footage is very difficult. But I would watch it. I would find a way to watch that. I think that should happen and be preserved. I absolutely think that's a thing that should happen. I would love that. I cannot express the degree to which I would absolutely love that. Is this the best way to be coloring these pieces? Absolutely fucking not. But is it how I'm doing it? Yes. I do think I'm going to try and go to the hardware store in the morning and get a can of black spray paint. Strip these pieces down. And, spray them and the remaining runners. But I would love... Wasn't there a third-party version of Super Sentai? Okay, that is not a third-party. You are thinking of Space Sheriff, which is a Metal Hero. Oh, thank you for the head pats. Space Sheriff Gavin, Sharavan, Scheider. Those are all still within Toei. And they are completely separate from Kamen Rider and Super Sentai. But in the... Yes, hi Maru. Maru is our resident Metal Hero expert. I am not well versed in Metal Hero, but I am decently versed in Toei's attempt at Metal Hero Revival. That has gone very poorly every time they've tried to do it, because they link it entirely to Super Sentai. And the kid that they hired to be new Gavin was not very good at it in 2012. He was not particularly good at it then. He is better as new Gavin in Q Ranger versus Space Squad, I believe is where he shows up again. I think he has actually got... Because I think he was fairly new to acting at that time, and has now, just has more experience and can get the kind of emotional range and power and dynamics that you need to play to kind of pick up the mantle of Gavin. Elephant, tiger, oh no, kakse. Where at the time, when they first tried to reboot Metal Hero during Go Busters, that kid just was not ready. He wasn't ready to be Gavin. He was not ready for it. But I do think that they really should just... Instead of trying to reboot it through movies that are tied to fairly popular Sentai, they should instead just make a TV show. Make a fucking new Gavin TV show. Put it on the air. it in the superhero time block, and kids will fucking watch it. Like, I don't think that this is an impossible task. I just think they keep going about it poorly. Like, they should just do it and put it on TV. And the kids, and if the kids will watch it, they'll watch it. But I think relegating it to movies... thank you. I will sit up. I think relegating it to movies is not gonna do a lot, because not, especially now, movies have gotten expensive to go to. And not every kid is gonna go to the movies. And they need to rely on new audience instead of older Metal Hero fans to... Like, older Metal Hero fans will watch it, and they will enjoy it, or they won't. But I think they need to rely on getting in a new generation of an audience, instead of just relying on older fans who are, one, going to be more critical because modern tokusatsu and the 80s tokusatsu of Metal Hero are wildly different things. And, like, they will... Okay, I like the first series of Kamen Rider Amazons. I genuinely like it. I don't think anything else should do that. I don't even think Kamen Rider should do that again. I genuinely think that is not the move to be making. I feel like if they want to... Yeah, Maru, was it you? Oh, jeez. I feel like... Oh, I'm watching Black Sun. Black Sun, I kind of... I feel like Black Sun is more of an effort to make a modern Kamen Rider Black, which just happens to be geared towards older fans who would remember Kamen Rider Black, instead of an attempt to just make a gritty adult Kamen Rider show. I feel like those are kind of different things. Or at least, maybe I'm just hoping that those are different things. Maybe I am just hoping that those are different things. Because Amazons has nothing to do with Kamen Rider Amazon. And I'm frankly, like, Maru, in the way that you are resentful of Shadow Moon being a Kamen Rider, I am resentful of Amazons taking the name of Amazon and his visual motif and making that show with it, because it is... I have honestly seen... I don't even know if I've seen the suit reveal. If you don't want to watch Black Sun, we do not have to, because I'm just like, whatever. I'll watch it if it's a thing that's gonna be watched. But I am deeply resentful of Kamen Rider Amazons taking the... Okay, if you don't want to, then we don't have to. If you don't want to watch something, just say so, and we do not have to. It is not more complicated than that. Kamen Rider Amazons goes completely against the entire thesis of what Kamen Rider Amazon is about. And I'm, to this day, kind of mad about that, because Kamen Rider Amazon is one of my favorite Rider shows. It's the only Showa era Rider that I've gotten through all of, and is beloved by me. and I love it a lot, and I think it's a really sweet show. And Amazon's, as much as I like the first season, again, I really like the first season of Kamen Rider Amazon. I still am resentful that it uses Amazon's name and image. It should have just... They should have just designed a completely different suit and just made up a new name. It didn't have to be Amazon. There was no reason for it to be. I feel like the only reason that Amazon was chosen was because they put it on Amazon Prime, and they wanted to, like, kind of do that as a little cross-promotion via the name, which is stupid. Like, that's a dumb plan. But I as much as I actually like the first season of that show, I do not like that they used Amazon's name and design. That is my hot take about Kamen Rider Amazon, is that it should not have been themed the way it was. Yeah, and I think that was also the reason, is that Amazon itself was visually kind of brutal, but was a show about, like, protecting what you love at all costs. Even though that family treated Amazon like shit. That boy did not deserve to be treated the way he was by the fucking people that took him in. That kid's sister specifically treated him like garbage. Okay, got those two pieces done. So we take those, and we take PCH. I'm on a mission right now. I'm on a mission right now. Okay, so slots in like that to right there. Goni Adu. Yeah, no one can stop me. No one can stop me now. There we go. And then we'll... Look at that! We actually put some pieces together! Mission right now. We actually got some pieces together. So then we do the other side, which is 19A, 19, and 20. So that's these two. These two right here. Like, I don't know. I feel like you can make an adult Kamen Rider or an adult Super Sentai. Well, they did make an adult Super Sentai without making it gritty. It's called Akiba Ranger, and Season 1 is an absolute gem. Season 2 is fine. It's just not as good as season 1. But it's still good. And I don't know. I feel like of the attempts at adult-oriented tokusatsu that I've seen, Akiba Ranger is the one that has stayed with me the most. Like, Akiba Ranger is surprisingly mature in a lot of ways, for all that it is a goofy-ass show full of goofy-ass characters just goofing the fuck around. It really does, like... And, okay, so we were talking about Komura Junko. Komura Junko, I'm pretty sure it was her, wrote the episode of Akiba Ranger about Akiba Yellow and her mom, which, to this day, has fucked me up. I am still fucked up over that episode. Lucky Star Kyuranger. So, like, again, Komura Junko is capable of writing some real good shit. I just think she works better as a secondary writer. And I don't know, I feel like if she had someone else develop the concept of a Sentai for her, and just let her write the episodes, and just kind of, like, guided her on character development and shit, I think she would do real well. But, like, I don't know, I feel like season 2 of Akiba Ranger leaned harder into the... We're going to make a lot of gags about old Sentai without examining, like, how they affect the lives of the characters that have watched them, which is a lot of why season 1 worked. And I think another big problem with season 2 is that switching Mitsuki for Luna, in doing that, Mitsuki was the straight man to basically everyone in season 1. She played the straight man. And that worked because it was funny, because she was the one that was actually, like, closest to the demographic for Super Sentai, because she was, like, 18. And, I mean, she was still she was older than the demographic, but, you know, she was, like, a student, and the other two were, like, grown-ass adults with jobs. And she was kind of playing the straight man to their antics and slowly getting into Sentai through hanging out with them. The Bokenger episode, like, the episode where she gets really into Bokenger via Sentai karaoke is really good. I love that episode. But season 2 made Akagi, who is supposed to be the completely out of control Sentai fan, he becomes the straight man to Luna, who knows nothing about Sentai and is just trying to become an actress, and wants to act on a Sentai because you get put on TV for a year and it's a great way to launch your career. And Akagi doesn't work as a straight man, and Luna is not interesting enough as a vehicle to, like, make that work. And then Yumeria is just kind of, like, off in the corner just doing whatever for the entire season. And there is good stuff in the season, it's just mostly in the villain plots. And it didn't land as well as season 1. It's still good. It's fine. It's still good. It's just not as good as season 1. Like, season 1 was just outright genius. And season 2 was just, like, it was really good. It was really enjoyable. It's just not as good as season 1. QQ tama 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 QQ me. Tama tama QQ. But, like, honestly, I wish that Ryder would do something more like a Kiba Ranger. I wish that it would have a season. I wish that it would take a concept like Heisei Generation's Final and make that about make that a show. Like, because Heisei Generation's Final is essentially what I would want that to be. I would just want it to be a show and not necessarily Zio themed. Like, not necessarily focusing on Zio. I would just want it to, like, be its own thing. But, like, that's kind of what I want out of a show like that. I want more of... I don't necessarily not want something that is just a show that is its own plot and isn't about legacy content and about fans of the show. I can't say that I don't want something like a show that is just complete fiction, self-contained, not a meta-narrative. I can't say that I don't want that from an adult-oriented tokusatsu. I just don't want it to be, like, super gritty, dark, violent edgelord. I don't think you need to do that. I think you can just write a more mature story about more mature characters. Like, okay, I'm gonna go on my Lupot rant again. I think that Lupot is a show that should have been outside of Sentai's normal demographic and should have appealed to an older Sentai watching audience. Because, as I have mentioned, much of Lupot's problem is that it does not allow the Lupin Rangers to actually do any crime. They are treated as criminals by the narrative. The writing is like, they are phantom thieves. They are criminals, they do crimes. That is why the Pot Rangers want to arrest them. Which on paper makes sense. But in a show with a demographic that is 8 to 10-year-olds, they cannot allow hero characters to do imitatable crimes like stealing. So instead, they just kind of have them do things and be cool, and then the Pot Rangers are like, we're gonna arrest you, thieves! And it doesn't make any sense. And the kids, who are smart enough to be like, they're not committing crimes, why do the police want to arrest them? And, you know, well, we can talk about all cops are bad. But, like, kids are smart enough to understand, like, they're not doing anything wrong. Why do the police characters want to arrest them? Where, if this was a show that had been able to be aimed at an older demographic who are beyond an age of imitating what they see on TV. So even if you wanted to aim this, like, one demographic higher and aim it towards, like, the Kamen Rider demographic, but even if they aimed it for, like, 16 to 20-year-olds and let the Lupin Rangers commit crimes. Not even just, like, stealing the treasures and shit and doing Phantom Thief stuff. Like, the way that Lupin Blue is portrayed as a character really makes me feel like he was in a gang. That he had been, like, in a gang or maybe even, like, bordering on low-level, like, Yakuza activity that he then broke away from when he met his fiancée. I think that would be really interesting. Like, have Umika shoplift. Like, she's really into fashion, but but, like, her family isn't well off. She can't afford really fancy clothes. She shoplifts. Kyrie, you know, he wants attention. Maybe he commits some vandalism, spray paints a wall or something. Like, I feel like that would have made so much more sense. It would have leaned into what they are supposed to be a lot more. And I feel like that stuff was intended, but never came up because we cannot actually show them committing any crimes. So, I feel like Lupot is actually the perfect example of a Sentai show that could be that kind of self-contained narrative that could touch on a lot of more mature stuff, but wouldn't necessarily need to get, like, gritty and bloody. Like, most of it would not even need to change. I think it just could just handle stuff differently and more maturely. And I feel like that's something that Sentai has the potential for, but again, since it is the one that is the most geared towards kids, they don't necessarily feel like they can do that? I don't know. Have the Lupin Trio get their powers from actual thieves, so the cops are after them for the crimes the first team committed? See? Like, if they had picked up the mantle of Lupin Red, Lupin Blue, Lupin Yellow, who were these known criminals operating under aliases that they don't know the identity of, like, that would make sense why the police are chasing them. And, like, they're just kind of fine with it because they're like, yeah, like, sometimes you commit crimes for reasons because that's where life leads you. Asmodee or Barbados Lupus? Barbados Lupus. I've solved the dilemma for you. Also, Victor, welcome. Thank you for... If you're looking for a sign, if you're looking for a sign to make that choice, I've made it for you. Barbados Lupus. We are working on Devil Gundam. I am repainting it. It's going
What the fuck? Who let
slowly.
you in here?
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Victor. Welcome. We are talking tokusatsu writing. I'm giving my TED talk on how you could do an adult-oriented Sentai without it getting gritty and edgelordy. Without it being a meta-narrative like Akiba Ranger was. As much as I love Akiba Ranger, I'm so happy Akiba Ranger happened. What does the QR code above me do? Let me tell you. Let me tell you. You can use that QR code to donate to Gamers Outreach. You can use that QR code, you can use the donation link down below, or you can use !donate, because I am raising money all month for Gamers Outreach to put into hospitals where kids and young adults are doing long-term hospital care, or even short-term, but in the hospital for a while, maybe like even a week or two, to provide them with entertainment and levity in the form of video games by creating these little Go for Gamers Outreach carts that are equipped with a console and monitor. Now, I'm gonna show my age a little bit, but remember when you were in elementary school and the teacher would wheel in the TV and you'd be like, holy shit, this day is awesome, this is gonna rock. Like, your whole outlook on the day changes because they wheel in that TV. Now imagine you are a youth in the hospital, and you're dealing with what you're in the hospital for, the day-to-day management of your illness and recovery. And you're used to when the nurses come in, it's to check on you and check on your recovery or do more tests or take you for something. And it's stressful and it's scary and it's uncomfortable. But imagine in that situation, them wheeling in that cart and you realize this isn't, you're not going for like another test, or you're not going to have to talk about your symptoms. You're going to just get to play video games and be a kid and chill for a little while and just have a great time. Imagine that. Imagine that elation. You can use that QR code to donate any amount of money. Any little bit helps. To give more kids that experience. And they are putting these in hospitals all over the world. They are in 11 different countries across the globe. You are helping kids globally. And I think that's great, and I'm honored that they invited me to partner with them for this. And I am so excited. And at $300, which we are only $90 away from, at $300, all donators will get a special thank you note that will contain new art from me and a special message from me. At $500, y'all get to pick an encore song for my karaoke stream, which is being postponed, so we have more time to reach that goal. It's not for that reason, it's just I am postponing it for a little while, and as a result, you have more time to reach that goal, so chat can pick an encore song for my karaoke stream. At $700, I will be collecting jump scare videos from chat, from my community. I will watch them on stream, and y'all can jump scare me, and I will be upset about it because I don't like being jump scared, but I'll do it for the kids. I'll do it for the kids. There are also, I forget what 900 is, and then at 1,000, if we reach $1,000 by the end of the month, these kits that I'm customizing, let me get back down here, these kits that I'm customizing, if we reach $1,000, I will raffle them off to everyone who has donated at least $10. If you donate at least $10, you will be entered into that raffle if we reach $1,000. If not, I keep them. Before growing up, Keshite Kizuna wo akiramenai. I love this song. I want to learn this. So I can do it at karaoke. Not this karaoke, but a future karaoke. I want to learn this so that I can sing it. And then maybe do a cover of it one day. This is my favorite Ultraman opening. I love this song so much. This part's gonna be really fucking hard. But yes, you can use that QR code. It is an easy way to donate. It is right there. You can get it right there. Or you can just click the banner below. Jumping Rubico, fighting Rubico, flying Rubico to the shining. I do not manage my breathing well during that bit. Oh my god. But I love this song. I love Rube. It's not my favorite Ultraman that I've watched, but it's up there. Might be like my third. It's like tied with Jeed. Because my favorite is Orb, and my second favorite is Zet. And I think I have not been able to break the tie between Jeed and Rube for third. Like, I can't decide between the two of them. I love both Jeed and Rube. But I think Orb is my favorite still. I really Something about Orb just sticks with me, you know? I really love Ultraman. More than I expected to. I've really grown deeply, deeply fond of it. Ultraman, I kind of went kicking and screaming into Ultraman. I had avoided Ultraman for a long time because I was deeply intimidated by the fact that Ultraman, is just kind of dumps itself all out there and is like, nope, all of it happened. There is continuity between shows, and you just, it's all there, and we might bring it up. And I didn't know where to start. And I was just very intimidated by it. And then I was dragged kicking and screaming into it, and I watched it, and I'm like, oh, yeah, they expect you to, like, acknowledge that it is an ongoing continuity, but they do not give a shit where you enter in that continuity. They do not care. Any Ultraman can be your first Ultraman, and you'll be fine. Like, you will be fine. Because they won't really tell you about the events of a prior Ultraman. They will just be like, no, you just need to accept that, like, other big men exist. You just need to accept that these other big guys are just out there. That's all. And I'm like, oh, I can do that. Like, I can accept that they're out there. I just don't want to have to, like, I don't want to have to know the whole plot and events of one show to understand the next show. Which you don't. You don't even have to, like... Yeah, like, you can... You just... They're all on Earth. They're just on different Earths. And it's fine. And it's just like, oh, I can accept that the other big men's exist and might show up. That's not a problem. I don't care about that. I just don't want to have to, like, know their entire life story. And, like, even between Ginga and Ginga S. Even between Ginga and Ginga S. Which, Ginga S is a direct sequel to Ginga. It happens after Ginga. It's just a much more traditional Ultraman show than Ginga was. Ginga's buck wild. They did not give a shit. But Ginga did well enough that they were like, fuck yeah, let's make one that actually works how Ultraman works. And even that, you really do not have to have watched Ginga. There's no reason not to, but you don't have to. Like, you probably should, but you don't have to. Because the only thing that's gonna come up is like, oh, he knows some people that are gonna show up once or twice, except for one guy who's a main character, but they never even really address how he was in Ginga. So it's just like, oh, I know him. Yeah, Ginga proved that Tsuburaya does not need to give a shit while making a show. It will still just come out good. They genuinely do not need to try if they get very talented people. And, like, man, Ginga is an experience. I highly recommend it, just not as your first Ultraman. I do not recommend it as a place to start with Ultraman, but I do recommend it as a show to watch once you've watched one or two other Ultramans. And can just kind of roll with things. Now over quartz. You are quartz. Cause, like, man, Ginga sure is a show. Yeah, I guess you could just go for the full new generation special and start with Ginga and work your way through. I'm still trying to come to terms with the fact that there was a point in time where people watched the Rube movie and just Taiga didn't exist yet. I've got something in my eye. And Taiga just didn't exist yet. So you were, like, they were just like, who the fuck is this guy? What is this asshole's deal? I wish that I had been an Ultraman fan at that time, because I could have been. Hold on, there is something in my eye. Like, I just think about, like... Because that movie is wild. It's very good. But it's wild. And just, like, I think about the experience of seeing Tragear for the first time. And I think about people having that experience and, like, not having seen Absolute Conspiracy or Ultraman Tiger. And, like, get a better sense for all of that, because I'm kind of fascinated by Tragear as, like, something that exists. Like, Tragear is just this creature. He is an absolute creature in my brain. And in Ultraman as a franchise. And I'm very interested in watching Taiga to just get an understanding of his existence. Because what I want to know is, like, how... I want to see him interacting with Taiga. And I want to see him and Taiga, because I don't know anything about Taiga. The only thing I know about Taiga is that he is Taro's son, and that he is apparently named after Taro's bond with Tragear. Which I would love to know who Taiga's mom is, to know, like, her thoughts on that. Do Ultramen reproduce sexually? Cause I mean, like, I know about Marie and Ken, but do Ultraman other than Belial, because Belial went about it super weird. Do Ultramen reproduce sexually? Is that how Ultramen reproduce? Because they obviously reproduce. They have parentage and bloodlines. But how do they reproduce? These are the questions that stuff like Ultraman Taiga brings up. There we go. Marie's the only Ultra Mom. Okay. Like, I don't know, can they just, like... Because Ultramen are beings of light. Ultras are beings of light. Spilling juice on myself. So, is it just a thing where they, like, combine their light into a new Ultra? Because that wouldn't necessarily make reproduction a gendered thing. Like, that would mean it is not necessarily gendered. Oh wait, I need the thing. I need the other...
Why do you think I know? I don't know where I came from. I'm still trying to figure out where I came from. Oh god. Why did you have to ask it like that? I mean, I would, if that's how it works. And he was interested in that, but I don't think he's overall all that picky about who he has kids with, from what I've seen. Which, like, I mean, the one he had turned out okay, but... Okay, that came out good. Yeah, see, that's the thing, like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how it works either. I have no idea. The last thing I remember is being in the atmosphere as light. I don't know where I came from before that. So I genuinely don't know. Like, I would, but I don't know if I could. I don't know. I have no idea. I had what? I had what? What? I mean, like, I get, like, I would, I just don't know if I... Oh! I mean, I guess I had to have at some point. Because it's there. You can see it. It's right there. I don't know how it got there, though. I don't remember any of that. I have no idea when that happened. I was in the atmosphere for a long time. I was in the atmosphere for a long, long time. I don't know when that happened. I don't remember anything before that. I don't even know how I got there. It's just how it's been. Yeah, I mean, it's there, so I must have, okay, I gotta go now. My 3 minutes are up. My 3 minutes are up, I'm out of here. Bye.
Okay, did she know the answer? So let's see. What are these next pieces? A23 and A30? Oh, well, that's okay. So this is A22. Is it this one? What fucking... This is A. A only goes up to 22. Oh, this is A1. This is B1. And this is C. So is it this one? Okay, it's this. There are A and B have separate second runners. Oh, Gia, you want to know? Okay, come here. Let me get. Ada. There you go. How was that? Yuki Kibo. Okay, so these are the actual arms. So I'm not gonna do these right now. What is this? What is 22? Okay, so that's down here. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do. Oh, jeez, that's okay. I closed the bottle of paint. That's what you do. You close the bottle of paint when you're not using it. I think I want to put like little silver bits. I wish they would get Sister Mayo to do more Sentai endings. Even though I said earlier I want less dance endings. I wish that more of the ones that were dance endings were by Sister Mayo. I'm kind of hesitant to fuck with that. We're just gonna cover up some of these bits that I got other paint on. Yuki Kibo. There it is. That one's gonna get covered, so I don't really care. You saw jumping. Okay, it is 7 o'clock. So I am gonna call it a night. Let me check. Oh! Captain's on? No, Captain's not on. Okay. I was like, why would Captain be on? It's very late for him. It is very late for a little hedgehog. But I think I am gonna strip the paint off of these. And I'm gonna go to the hardware store in the morning to try and fix all of this. And hopefully it will allow us to work a little faster tomorrow. But we did actually get a not inconsiderable amount done. I think if I was not repainting large amounts of this, we probably would have finished it today. I don't think it's right. I love this song. Okay. Drez, is your friend online? Because if he's doing Gamers Outreach, I want to raid to him. But otherwise, we will raid to Rem. He's not. Okay, we're raiding to Rem then. Let me get my stuff up. Burning like the fire. Oh, Rem's playing Overwatch 2. Okay. Let me turn that off. And we will raid to Rem. I will be back tomorrow, working on this some more. So y'all have a good rest of your night. You be good. You behave. I love y'all very, very much. And I will see you tomorrow, okay? Okay. Good. Y'all have a very, very good rest of your night.